record. Alright, let's give it a go. Thanks for the good luck, everyone. Yeah, I still have world record at the moment. That was parrot carry, yes. Yeah, no more couch. That's what everyone's been saying. What a start. Do I keep going? How much time did I lose because of that? How much time does that lose? I'm probably gonna reset, but... it's only like 4 seconds. It's not the end of the world. Practice was good. If I don't get world record by 4 seconds or less than that, so like within 4 seconds, but I don't get it, I will actually break my disc on stream. I will snap it in half. You have my word. I missed the super guard in the crump fight. I got it on turn 2. Hey Ariel, what's going on? Koops' girlfriend is Koopy Koo. Nope. The Mitsubishi TV is gone. Now we have Toshiba. I know, dude, I know. A lot of good memes are gone. Who's my favorite character? Baby Yoshi. Since Ultra Hammer early, let's see. Double jump, teleporter room early, rerouting to not use Danger Mario, Bobbery early, and a bunch of test stuff, I think. My favorite Yoshi color? Of the baby Yoshis? Or just Yoshi in general? Yeah, I submitted T2ID for AGDQ. It just didn't get in. Good spiky Goomba placement. That was perfect. I didn't have to slow down at all. Baby Yoshi's in this game? I don't know. I kind of like all of them. I like red though. Ooh, that was good. Better than the first staircase. Hey, GC. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I like the... I don't know, I like all the Yoshis. So if I were to put the... I don't know. I like red, I like blue, I like green, I like black. Orange, pink, and white are probably my least favorites, but they're all still pretty good. That was a little slow. I feel like that was slow flying. That's okay. Yeah, Yoshi is my favorite character from the Mario universe. Hey, Dino. What's going on? Tornado, best Yoshi. What? I don't know what that means. Those are ugly speed swaps. I shouldn't have done that. Hey, Skazi, thanks. Hey, Kirby. What's double jump? It's a trick to get to chapter 4 before you have Yoshi, skipping the ranked fights in chapter 3. Thanks for the good luck. No ceiling drops. Good. Sorry, Derv. I'm not trying to ignore you. I just don't read some chat messages. Not on purpose. Wow. That was sub 14 pace if I didn't mess up the crump fight. I'll take that though. Losing 4 seconds in that fight and only being plus 1.7. That's really good. That was like the one mistake in prologue. Everything else was pretty much perfect. Well, I'm playing on a Wii. But yes, I'm playing off of a disc. Ooh, whoops, that was weird. I'm like really low there. Like really far down on the map. Yeah, we don't allow emulator for this game because the load times between each screen is way faster on emulator, and so it creates an unfair advantage. Those were not speed swaps. I tried. Dang, my speed swapping is off right now. That was better. Wow! I can't believe I hit that. I thought I was too far away. Dang, yeah. Yeah, the Switch hitbox is a little bit farther than the actual texture, but that was like, that had to be max distance. That was so far away. I almost talked to you. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, stop trying to do speed swaps when there are NPCs on screen. 100%? Maybe at some point. Probably not, though. My 100% run, the problem with it is I played really well in terms of execution, It's just there's a lot of RNG in that run, and I didn't get great RNG. So, and a lot of the heavy RNG is late in the run. So basically, it would just be play through 8.5 hours of the game and then hope I get better RNG than what I had in my previous time. And then the most I could improve it is like probably a half hour at most from RNG in a 10-hour game. Like, it's just really not even worth. Like, half hour is a ton of time, but it's really not even worth it if it's all up to RNG to do that. So probably not. Like, I would maybe consider doing it again, but not like trying to beat my time. 100% really can't get rerouted. The only way would be on Japanese, but I don't want to do that. Like, if I was serious about coming back to 100% and trying to beat it, I would do it on Japanese. But there are so many points at which the game can crash that... Nice jump. That I just wouldn't want to run into some situation where I play hours through it and then the game just crashes. That would be really dumb. 100% is just a lot less interesting to me anyway. Because you don't do as many tricks because you can't really skip things. Because you have to get everything. No pillars falling good. Yep, I checked the email when I quit badges in Hotel Castle. I think what happens when you hear the audio of him jumping but he doesn't actually jump, it means it's 1 frame too late. Damn it. That's like a 3-second loss. I'm still getting in here sub 19. Holy shit, dude, this segment is ridiculous right now. For a 1403 prologue. I'm playing really well right now. Yes, I'm sure. You don't need to ask me. Watch, he's gonna ask me all 5 times. Well, he always asks you on question 5, so it's really all 3 times for 2, 3, and 4. Yep. Literally the worst RNG possible, and I lose 3 seconds from that. Over a perfect RNG quiz. That's silly. I want to say my PB had 1 extra. Are you sure? I so called that though. Yuck. Yep, you lose 1 second for each time he asks you, are you sure? Hey, Linkums, thanks. Yeah, it's 50% each time. It's either he'll ask you or he won't. I agree, it is odd that they didn't include RNG. Fuzzy, yo. Just trying to get me. Go verify your run? What? Alright, come on, don't give me bad RNG. Good. Oh, you're talking to Othin. Dude, I remember when I called you Theothen. I miss it. Yo, these fuzzies. Alright, I kind of... no, you know what? I'm not scared of the gold fuzzy. I'm going for the fast strat. I want to make up some time. And now I have to super guard him. If I don't, I have to reset, or because I'm going to lose a bunch of time. Like, doing uncharged power smash just basically means you have to super guard. Or get a ceiling drop, which that didn't happen. So that's 5. So then I get the super guard and then 2 jumps, 2 head bonks. Okay, we're good. This skips the bingo too. You can see I have 2 shines lined up, but because I only hit like the bingo cards, they line up basically from you hitting action commands correctly. So because I failed power smash, it did the shine after the first head bonk and then after the jumps. But because then Goombella just kills the gold fuzzy right after that, a bingo will never scroll there. Oh my god, I kept the speed swap through the height change. I don't think that was a speed swap. Nope, this isn't an automatic bingo. The only automatic bingo is on second phase of Shadow Queen. Yeah, the bingo's still scrolling, still wastes like 3 or 4 seconds. Hitting it wastes so much more time than that. But yeah, that's why I hate bingos even scrolling, because it's like 3 or 4 seconds is kind of a lot to me, especially in early game. Hey, Noah Jank. Welcome. It's still RNG even if the first 2 match, right? Well, no, in Shadow Queen, you always get 2 shines, and then you're forced to hit the bingo. It's just, that's how that second phase is programmed. So the reason you never saw that in a speedrun is because we would just, or you won't even see it now if I do the fight correctly, but you're only supposed to do it in 2 power bounces. The idea is to skip that bingo from happening. But other than Shadow Queen, no. Like, the panel showing up is... Oh yeah, no, you're right. It is RNG for the panels to match up. Alright, I felt like this was a good split. I feel like I might not get a best split here, because that 6.57 was from a bucket drop on Gold Fuzzy, so probably not, but I should save time here, or maybe not. No, I won't save time. I'll lose a little bit. Dang, dude, this... Oh wait, no. I can't gauge time. Split. I missed spacebar. That's okay. I did save time. That split is really hard to beat, though. How did I ever save 6 seconds there? Ooh, I almost made a dumb decision. Thank you for going right. Oh my goodness. I did so many things wrong in that room. Oops. Alright, Michael Jordan. Background. Nope, didn't fall. Good. This route is so interesting because this is the only time we level up FP in the run. The other 6 level ups are BP. Easy way to remember routing. For level ups, at least. Thank you, Comfort Tux, for staying sub for 3 months. A little sloppy, but that's okay. Hey Astrius, what's going on? Hey Pierce. Window jump? I'm thinking about it. I'm like actually thinking about it. Do you skip any chapters? Not entirely. But we skip parts of chapters. Like, we skip a lot of 3. And we skip a good chunk of 5. Those are the 2 shortest chapters. Actually no, chapter 7 might be shorter than 5. Those are the like, really short chapters, though, that we skip huge portions of. 3, 5, and 7. In 3, you skipped all of the ranked fights, so the only thing you do is the boss fight with Macho Grubba. And 5, you skip like I don't know, a bunch of stuff. Five, you skip the boat ride to the chapter in the first Ember fight, and you skip the end of Pirate's Grotto. And 7, you skip the General White Hunt and the moon. Do I go for window jump, yes or no? I'm thinking no. I don't want to lose this run to something silly like that. I'd rather just keep this going. But the 8 seconds is tempting. Whoops. Oof. That was sloppy. I was afraid of falling. I shouldn't even try for that. I am bad at window jump. I'm not going to go for it. I just want to continue this run as long as I can. I got so much time to save later. I'm not concerned about 8 seconds for this run, particularly. How's the run? It's pretty good. Prologue, I made about a 4-second mistake that prevented a best split there, but other than that, it's been good. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing this route. My world record does not use the new routing, which saves 3 minutes, and it also does not have Bobbery early, which saves 10 minutes. So I have 13 minutes from that, and about 2 minutes, realistically, from mistakes in my PB. So, got about 15 minutes to save. I can make 15 minutes worth of mistakes in this run, and still match my PB. The new route change, we don't do Danger Mario strats anymore. Chapter 8 fights got rerouted. Yes! I got the speed glitch. Oh my god, dude. That's actually the perfect place to use that. Oh my god. That looks so fast. Ooh, I was dipping too low there. Yes, it makes a lot of my best splits inaccurate. If I PB this run, I will edit my best splits. Or if I get really far into the run, I'll edit my best splits. Well, no, because then the segment times will be messed up where I'll have best splits that are worse than my PB splits. So if I finish a run, I'll fix all the best splits. Whoops. Keeping speed swaps is really hard, but it does save time. It's not the worst thing to go for it, as long as I hit a decent amount of them. Like, not even a lot of later splits, it's just like splits all throughout the run. Alright, this is a pretty good time. Don't fall into the water with 1 HP. There's really no point where that could happen. The only point where you're at 1 HP and you're in danger of dying from hazards is in Chapter 8 in the spike room and the firebar room. No, 8's not good. I need 9 now, or I'm losing time on this fight. Alright, we gotta clutch it out and hit 9. Nice. Alright, I just need 8, and this is a good fight, and I should save around 20 seconds. Okay. Good. Good chapter 1. No. Sub 4 is not possible unless we change timing to Shadow Queen. But maybe with a new find, like a chapter 6 skip or a pal skip, those would definitely bring it below sub 4. Or definitely bring it below 4 hours, not below sub 4. That's a double negative. The only way I see this run going to sub 4 with like the current route is I get much better at speed swapping and I start using more TAS stuff. Nice, sub 3730. Good chapter 1. Yeah, I'm sure Alter Him early and double jump will be fine. I'll worry about them when I get there. What is the fastest or easiest way to manage through text? I alternate between A and B. Because each text box that shows up, if you pay attention to the text box in the bottom right, there's a little star that comes up. And once that star appears, that's when you can advance to the next text box. Or it's like one frame after that, which is why it still shows up in the text box. Like even if my text is frame perfect, the star still shows up for a little bit. But basically, by me alternating, I'm pressing more buttons per second. Like there are more frames that I am pressing buttons on, so the text is advancing to the next text box quicker. Explain speed swapping. Okay, so when you're traveling left and right, you walk at a certain speed value, and when you walk up and down, you travel at a slightly higher speed value. So by so the up and down value is the z-axis, because jumping is the y-axis in 3D games. It's just, that's how it is. So the x-axis is left and right, and the z-axis is up and down. So if you move on the z-axis for at least one frame, and then move to the x-axis, you swap your speed value of the z-axis, which is slightly higher, to the x-axis for a certain number of frames. I forget what it is. But if you jump after moving to the x-axis for that one frame, you jump with a higher speed value, and if you continue to frame perfect jump, like you jump with frame perfect timing to not drop the speed value, then you can continue that over a long stretch of a screen. So what I'll typically do is move up to get the back of Mario's hat showing, and then I move left or right, and the way I tell if I keep the speed swap going or if I drop it is based on his animation. So if I do that and you continue to see the back of Mario's hat while I'm jumping, I have not dropped the speed swap. That means I am moving faster and keeping the z-axis speed. If Mario shows the back of his cap and then he changes back to front facing, that means I dropped it and I missed the frame perfect timing. You can do the same thing moving down, but I like to move up for that visual cue to know when I drop it. Because if you move down, he stays front facing the whole time, and then it's really hard to tell because the speed values are not that far apart. I don't think so, Kirby. I think speed swapping is like not completely unrealistic to do. I did it all throughout chapter 1, and it wasn't perfect, but it saved me time in certain places. Like if you string like 3 or 4 jumps together with speed swapping, then you're saving a little bit of time. Thank you, Duraxis, for staying sub for 28 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. You smart. You loyal. Another one. Another one. Um, I haven't streamed the last 2 weeks because I've been moving, and I've been using that time to rest my hand, and it's been basically feeling better. It's like, so like, before I went to California, because the end of, like, the last day of my California trip, which was in July, it was like right before SGDQ, um, that was when my hand started hurting. And so, I guess I would say the first half of 2015, let's just say my hand was at 100%. Right now, it's at like 90. So, if I do this entire run, I'm probably going to, like, irritate the tendonitis a little bit, but tendonitis is not something that can't be fixed. Like, I spent the last 2 weeks icing it and just resting it, and a lot of it was being on my phone, because the way I hold my phone and the way I bend my thumbs, gaming is not actually that much of an issue. But when I was gaming with the tendonitis being bad, it was causing a lot of strain just because my hands didn't feel great in general. So this won't strain it a ton, but if I'm on my phone all day or something, then that would. So as long as I stay off my phone and I don't overdo it with gaming while I'm still not 100%, like, I'll be fine. What happened to my hand? It is just tendonitis. Nope, I actually deleted Tinder off my phone. So you can see there that for that second jump, he, okay, yeah. What I might do is I might wait until AGDQ and see Star Wars then with some people. It seems like a fun activity to do. No, I don't need Tinder. It was a waste of my time. See, I just I strung like 3 or 4 together there. It's not that hard to do. Alright, we're gonna go for the new strat here. Well, not this room, but the next one. This one, please just hit the jump. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna go for the new strat here. If I'm really quick... No! I missed it. I can make that platform. That doesn't lose too much time though, so it's always worth it to go for it. But, damn it. You can make that, and that skips going into paper mode and getting to the pipe that way, which saves about 2 seconds. See, like, the cap was facing backwards there, so those stairs were frame perfect. Yeah, if you miss it, I didn't time it what like it would end up being, but it probably only wastes like 2 seconds. So it's saving 2 seconds or losing 2 seconds over not going for it. How is it a task strat? Because it has not been used in real time. I'm gonna start implementing it, but it had only been used in the task. And basically, whenever I use the term task strat, if it's done in the task but not done in real-time runs, it's a task strat. Would you stream Christmas Day and or Eve? Not Christmas Eve. And Christmas Day maybe at night, but probably not. Actually, like, almost definitely not. I might stream on my birthday, though. I don't really have any plans for it. I was thinking of doing like a silly marathon on my birthday because I turned 25, and I totally missed the opportunity last year to do a 24-hour stream because I turned 24. But I was like, oh, I should just play through like 25 minutes of every game I've speedrun. But I was like, no, that's stupid. Who wants to watch like 25 minutes of this game and then just like turn the game off and then I play something else? And I do that in every game. It just... So I was like, no. Plus the tendinitis. So I was like, that's probably not a good idea. So I don't think I'll do anything special, but I might stream if I'm not doing anything then. I'm not doing a 25-hour marathon. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here, I think. Dude, get in there. I save time? Interesting. 25-second marathon? I could totally do that. That's realistic. That is a realistic goal. Yeah, dude. I don't know about you guys, but I work and I get tired after work, and it makes me not want to do ridiculous things and mess up my sleep schedule, like a 24-hour stream. It's so hard. It's like 24-hour streams are not hard. Like, okay, well, I mean, I personally would probably just get bored of playing video games for that long. I would have to do something else. Like, I couldn't do it by myself. I don't know how people do that. Like, 24-hour streams, and they just stream by themselves. And then they're just able to do that. Like, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I get bored. But, not even that. It's just like, staying up for that long is just difficult for me. Like, I think like a few years ago, when I did an online marathon and I was running T2ID, I stayed up for like 22 hours beforehand, and then I did my run, which the run was 6 hours back then. So like 28, and then I stayed up for another 2 before I passed out. So I stayed up for like 30 hours, but I was like, my body was like physically like shaking, and like I felt physically awful. I don't know how people can just do that and be like, oh yeah, like that's just the thing I'll do. The only way I could ever do a 24-hour stream is if, I don't know, I'd have to do it with someone else. Like, I did 18 hours of Paper Mario a year and a half ago, and I was like dead after that. Yeah, I'm in the Eastern time zone. It's 8:37. Ooh, excuse me. 8:37 right now. What's your advice for newer runners or newer runs of for T2ID? I won't be running it for a while because I need a Wii to play. Just like hold on, I'm like trying to remember what I need to grab with this new route. Just like no, like well, yeah, don't follow my current world record, but this run, well, yeah, there's like so many different routes for this game depending on what you're doing. I am making a beginner tutorial for this game though, so that might appeal to you. Like, I've talked about it so much, but I think I'm gonna quote-unquote reveal it during my AGDQ run. Like, I'll just plug it during my run. Because there's gonna be so many people new to speedrunning watching that. And people who just, like, don't even know me, or don't know... I mean, it's mostly for people who don't know a lot about speedrunning, but then they'll at least have that, and they'll be like, oh, this is a thing people do, and then tutorials, I feel like, will be a thing in a lot of games. How's the tutorial coming? Don't ask. I've been so busy with everything. The tendonitis slowed my progress on it, but then the move also took up a lot of time. And instead of doing it while my internet was down for the week that I've been moved in, I wanted to de-rust in T2ID, so I'd be ready to do runs when I came back to streaming, rather than doing practice and then spending a week of doing that just to have holidays roll around and then whatever. But I never like answered your question. Okay, so my advice for T2ID specifically, just ask me questions. There are other people that run the game too that can answer a lot of your questions. Like, that's the best way to get knowledge, and that's really the way that everyone else did it beforehand. Everyone's like, oh, I just learned off a world record video, I just watched a video and I got good, but like, a lot of people just go into other streams, and they either learn by watching, and it's not just like seeing the concepts that they do, but understanding why they're doing certain things. Like, I can watch a Super Mario 64 stream. Well, that's a bad example because I actually know that game. But I can watch like an Ocarina of Time stream and not really know why they're applying certain things. But if I ask them, or like other people in chat explained it, then it's like, oh, that's why they're doing that. And the more you learn about a game, the better you get at it, especially for speedrunning, because there's no player versus player aspect. It's all just learning the game and how it works. Okay, 4 bars, not 5. So, once you learn the game, and you understand how it works, you get better at speedrunning. That's why anyone can speedrun. It's because anyone can learn how a game works. And yes, there is still, like, execution to it, and other factors that play into it, but I feel like because it's not a PvP type thing, and you don't have to learn how other people work and necessarily adapt as much as you would in, like, a fighting game or a MOBA, like, it's definitely way easier to get into. Thank you, Quick Hammer. But yeah, every game's different for speedrunning. Like, it's such an interesting community because a lot of other communities, when you're talking about gaming communities, they're all playing one game. And it's usually competing. And you do compete in speedrunning, but it's a different kind of competition. And, like, the speedrunning community has so many subdivisions of the Paper Mario community, and then there's the T2ID community, and then there's, like, there's the Zelda community, and then there's the Ocarina of Time community, the Majora's Mask community. Like, there's so many, like, different subdivisions of communities that people are a part of, which I think is part of the reason why information is so hard to be found in a lot of games. Because if you have, like, a game that, let's say, 5 people run, and none of them are really dedicated to putting any knowledge out there, that game might be really hard to get into. So yeah, there's like a really interesting dynamic with, like, the speedrunning community as a whole, and then, like, every other subdivision in it of communities of games. What? Get in that pipe. And I think that's the problem with, like, new people getting into speedrunning, and a lot of the reason why I want to start making a tutorial, for this game at least, because this is a game I know, and this is a game that, like, okay, let's say I made a tutorial for Super Mario 64, people would be like, he's not even good at this game, why is he doing this? Like, who am I to be the voice of, this is how to approach this game and how to play it, because I'm not even the best at it, so my methods are clearly not as good as other people. But for this game, I feel like I can say that. Yeah, exactly, Astrius. And I think that thing should kind of exist for a lot of games out there, and it doesn't for a lot of games. But yeah, that's like part of the reason that speedrunning is so hard to get into and why people don't know how to approach it. And the whole thing of why I want to make a beginner tutorial is, wow, good time save. The whole thing of why I want to make a beginner tutorial is because that route is basically what the route was when I started playing the game, and that was the optimal route. And I think it's really unfair for people who don't even know how to approach speedrunning, and there might not even be certain things that explain T2ID. Like, for instance, in the written guide, there's certain things where it's like, do this. And I think it's like, do flip skip. And people are like, what's flip skip? And there's no video tutorial on it. There's no explanation of it anywhere. The only thing is a video that Chroniky's made showing it. But that's, you have to go through like so many different things to just find that, and then it's like, okay, well, I don't even know the specifics of this trick, and so I don't know how to do it. So people don't know how to get better unless they specifically ask questions, which is why you should absolutely do that. But, so going back to this whole point, the reason I want to make a beginner tutorial is because if I just made a tutorial of the optimal route, the route that I'm using right now, it's so unfair to tell people who don't even know how to approach things to just jump into everything and do a bunch of really difficult stuff. Because that's not even how I started. This is a body of work that has been refined over years. And to ask someone who's like, what's speedrunning, to do that same thing and replicate it, I think is very unfair. And I think it's something that the speedrunning community seems to forget. Because once you've been speedrunning for a while, and you understand basic concepts that translate from game to game, it's like, I don't know. It's really hard to like go back to what you were when you were first starting out, or remember, for some people apparently. So yeah, I want to make a beginner tutorial because I think it's fair if people who are new to speedrunning, and I think there will be a lot of new people watching AGDQ this year, and just from how speedrunning has grown and how GDQs have grown over the years. So I think it totally has a place that I should create a beginner route, so at least people can say, oh, this is something that someone is doing, so this is a way I can get into at least Thousand Year Door, and then later I'll create other tutorials in the same format of what I plan to do for a Japanese route and an optimal English route. I still plan on doing those, it's just I think the beginner tutorial should come first, with AGDQ coming up. So, I don't know. It's just like, if you look back at this game from 3 years ago, and you look at the speedrun, and then you look at it now, the difference and the degree of difficulty is so drastically different that if the game was like this 3 years ago, and you asked me to learn how to do everything, I wouldn't even know where to start, and I don't think I would be as good at this game as I was. Because you end up spending more time on like tricks and glitches and not learning how the game works. I think that's the thing that people get caught up in a lot. Like using Melee for example, translating this to a different type of game. You get people in Melee who are like, ooh, like I have all these options now of wave dashing and L canceling, and there's so much tech in Melee, and people just spend all that time refining that tech, and they never learn how to apply it. And I feel like the same thing happens in speedrunning, or it could happen, where you just get people who are like good at glitches, but they don't actually learn how the game works, so they never get good times, and they never really understand why that happens. And like I said before, because there's all these communities in subdivisions, like inside of the speedrunning community, knowledge is really hard to come by. There's no giant database of how to do everything. So yeah, I'm gonna plug that. I'm in a much less condensed version than I just spent over the last 15 minutes explaining this, but like I'm gonna plug it during my AGDQ run and be like, I'm working on this tutorial, I think it'll be good for people new to speedrunning, and then I'll just go in on the tutorial starting next year. I'm just gonna make like one episode, and then which will just be prologue, and then I'll hopefully get people to watch it, and then get people into this game. And the other thing too, and this is kind of a stretch, but I feel like the more people that end up playing this game, the more, like, whoops, it's up one, the more, like, collective people we have trying to find things. And I feel like if you have more people working on something, more things, like, things are more likely to be found. Might not necessarily be true, but I feel like if you have 3 people working on glitch hunting this game, as opposed to, I'll just give an exaggerated number, 100. Like, if you have 100 people, you are more likely to find things because everyone approaches things a different way. So I think more people is good. The more the merrier. What is my run? Mario Kart 64, no skips, 2 players, 1 controller with Kirch. So we'll be just using 1 controller, playing as 1 character, but I will be acting as the left hand and he will be acting as the right hand. And we will speedrun. Oh, that was not good. Ooh, that was really bad. Long jabby fight. What are you gonna do? That was my mistake. It's on bonus though, so it's not even guaranteed that I'll run. It probably will though, because it's on the last day. It's the last bonus run, so there aren't that many incentives after it, which means there's plenty of time during the marathon to get it donated for. So there's that, and the fact that it's Mario Kart, which is a popular game. And I'm gonna like tell people all week, like, donate for this run, I want to do it. It will probably get run, but there's a chance that I won't run it. I don't really know how bonus works at AGDQ. I think it's just they set a certain dollar amount and they say, okay, it needs to get over this dollar amount to do the run. If I had to be a vegetable, which vegetable would I be? Gosh, I don't know. I've never been asked that question before. I haven't had time to think about it. Celery? I don't know. No, wait, I lied. Spinach. Dang it. I could have gone. I didn't know he was gonna get caught in the bush. Ooh, this is gonna be sub 110 cage unlock. Dang, nice time right now. No, I like celery. Although, isn't celery, like, not that nutritious for you? Yeah, broccoli's pretty good. Dude, spinach is one of those superfoods. I would eat more avocado, but it makes me sick for some reason. Nice, no puny drop. That's always the one that tends to drop on me. AGDQ is January 3rd to January 9th. Yep, this is a new house. Celery has fiber. Peanut butter. Ooh, I almost dropped that. I'm surprised it didn't actually. No one has ever run SPM. I've submitted it. It got past first round of cuts for SGDQ, but it didn't get in. Please swap to Flurry, thank you. Yeah, like almost nobody runs Super Paper Mario. Ooh, why do I feel like this fight's taking forever? Okay, that wasn't that bad. The 10 jabby fight is what made me lose my time here. So I'm only gonna save like 17. Alright, let's get a good Goombella buffer. I almost fell there. Wow. How did that work? Dude. That was... wow. The one! You troll. Get over here. I call that Puny Neo because he's the one. Oh. Dang. Alright, so... a little bit of bad Puny luck, but... oh well. I'm also going to lose some extra time on this split too, because I have to get charge. So this split is going to end up losing a decent amount of time, but I should still have a lead, assuming everything else goes okay. Is there a text box here? I'm not certain. I'm gonna wait to drink that water. Yeah, there's text like right here. I'll wait until after the chapter. Did your couch get smaller? Yeah, dude, my wall also transformed into a room. Where are the big time saves? Basically coming from new routing. But if you want specifics, it's gonna be like a big time save in the middle of chapter 5. A big time save at the end of 7. And that's about it, honestly. I'm gonna lose time in a lot of other segments, but this route does end up being faster overall. So I'm gonna get like 2 big time saves there. But yeah, the splits are gonna be like all sorts of inaccurate once I get into chapter... I don't know, they're just gonna be inaccurate in a lot of places. My goal time for this route, I want sub 4:15. I think once I get that, I'll take a break from this game. This is a living room. This is not my bedroom. My bedroom you guys will never see on stream. That doesn't take that long to get, actually. That's minimal time. I'll lose time because of the puny. Yeah, there's definitely 10 minutes to save. There's 10 minutes to save just from a trick I haven't done. And then there's about 3 minutes from rerouting. If I buy you dinner, can I see your bedroom? I'll think about it. Yeah, live split's actually working. I think the issue was because I didn't have internet, and someone told me that live split tracks like based on a global server thingy. I don't even know. So that's part of it. But I think once I updated to the new live split, it also went away. Because I was having this issue at the old house for a little bit, but it was less frequent. It wasn't every single time I split. So I think the new update fixed it pretty much. It was like partially because my computer's slow, partially because I didn't have internet, and partially because the new update. I think there's a combination of those. Where are your attempts? Don't worry about it. I don't leave my attempts up because I reset my splits so often. Because with like one little routing change, it changes so many things, and this is one of those times that the splits are all just going to be inaccurate. So I often just start using new splits. So the attempt counter is way lower than the amount of runs I've actually done. Some of it's route changes, but most of it is from me playing better. My Hooktail Castle was really bad in my PB. Bogley Woods time save was from routing change, though. But like the 100 Jabby fight and the Hooktail Castle time save were from just playing better. My early game was really bad in World Record. Oh god, do I remember how to do this fight? I hope so. That's 8. I need to super guard here because I don't remember amounts. That's fine if he damages Coops. Goombella. I don't remember my menuing at all. $24, so 6 bounces. Oh my gosh, my memory is so bad right now. Alright, yeah, I'll lose a bit of time here. Probably about 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah, close to 10 seconds lost. 8 seconds. Alright, not bad. Low 122 is still pretty good. My day's going pretty good. How's yours going? Oops. Yep. 48.7 seconds. Well, now I'm 40.7 seconds ahead. How do you have the best possible time in live split? You know, I don't know, because I was looking for it the other day when I accidentally changed it to something else, and it doesn't exist there anymore. That's a really good question that I don't know the answer to. It must have been in an old build that that option was there, and now it doesn't exist. The option still exists? Where is it, Zeph? I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. Oh, you know what it is? You have to go into settings and you have to check off... Oh, what is it? I don't even know. You have to go into settings and check off, I think when swapping between... No, that doesn't even make any sense. No, that's wrong. I couldn't find it. Yeah, I don't know. If this run dies, somebody remind me about live split, and I'll try to look for it to show you, because I couldn't find it myself. It's called current pace, but that's not the same thing. Wait, no, that's not the same thing, is it? Current pace would be like matching your PB, not your best splits. Just make sure the comparison is towards best. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, the only reason that it says best possible time instead of current pace is because I had that from an older build. So I guess the text just stayed that way. I don't know. I do not know. We don't get damage dodge anymore, right? I feel like I'm missing so many badges. Isn't the one taking your PB into account the predicted time? I don't know. I don't play around with live split too much, so you could be completely right. And you probably are. Hey, Goon Guy. Thanks. I like it too. Predicted time is literally a useless thing. I agree. There are a lot of useless features in Live Split, like worse segments. Although, I think they acknowledge that that's just a meme. You add current pace, and if you set it to best segments, it changes. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a lot of badges. The ticking lasts until I start Chapter 4. Which should be in about a half hour if I play well. Hey, I'm Breezy, what's going on? Do you know of a split app for MacBook? No, I don't. Oh, does Landfair work? That's unfortunate that that would be the only one. Alright. I gotta set my Ultra Hammer early, shit. Yeah, everything's good tonight. Just trying to get a run. Trying to get a T2ID run going. Ah, my headphone's falling out. Please stop. Hey, Harpoon Cannon. Not 1080p. I know. I'm using a Dazzle. Sorry. What can you do? Ah, run. I feel like I'm short so many badges to sell. I might have fucked up on routing. Well, at least that's on sale. Okay, so sell Quake Hammer. I sell everything except Charge, Power Bounce, and Multi-Bounce. Nope, actually this should be right. Seems like enough coins. Alright, let's get it. Come on.
No! How is that too fast? Come on, dude. This is not looking good on time. Come on, focus. There we go. I have room to move down. That might be okay. Please don't be too low. Please don't be too low. Good. Alright. Not great. Well, we're not done yet. Don't jinx it. Come on. Alright. Not good, but not the end of the world. Door. Please. Alright, let's hope for good Mega Rush RNG. Nice. We gotta run, boys and girls. First try and top of the menu. Perfect RNG. Dude, that's all it was. I was just manipulating the RNG. That's why I messed up Ultra Hammer so much. Whoops. I don't have anything to sell, right? No, because I don't have the Ultra Shroom. I didn't pick that up. Alright, actually we're going to save time on this segment because I don't have to give lumpy coins anymore. So I will actually get a gold split here. How do you have your live split set up for run? I don't know what you mean. How many coins do I have? 187? That seems about right. I will miss Squirrel though, me too. Yo, wouldn't it be funny if I fell in the water right now and game overed? I'm waiting for the day that that happens, where I try to talk to her, and I just accidentally jump into the water. Hey, Spiffy, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Lumpy does take a decent amount of time. So I think the best time to equip badges is when I'm in the background because I can swap to Koops then too. Or no. You don't even swap to Koops, do you? Wait, do you? No, you do it during the fight. I'm a dummy. You can equip badges anytime. You leave Flurry out. Yeah, whoops, that was bad badge menuing, but I forgot how to do it. Wow, that saves 30 seconds? Saves like 30, 35 seconds? Well, I just made up that lead from the time lost on Ultra Hammer early, from not having to use Lumpy. Why does Squirrel take so long? Because it's just the text takes a long time. Oh my god, imagine if I had a good Ultra Hammer early right now, and that Puny was not a jerk in the Great Tree. I'd be up by like so much time. Which would have been a really nice lead going into double jump, but this is certainly manageable. Hey, N-Man, thanks for the host. Let me actually turn on that metronome right now. And make sure it's going. Okay, yeah. Alright. Well, actually, I'm going to lose some time here because I have to visit the shop. So actually that time I just made up from Lumpy is going to be lost now. See, like, all these splits are inaccurate because of route changes. Get the WWE theme song deck. Yeah, point swap and power punch. Yep, this is actually correct. 167 is the right amount of coins going into double jump. So yeah, my sum of best is going to be all messed up if I PB, or even just after this run. So I'll have to update it. Almo streaming during Street Fighter Beta. Oh, that came out today? So, I haven't actually paid attention to it, but does Street Fighter V look better or worse than Street Fighter 4? Coming from someone who actually enjoyed Street Fighter 4? Like, I never got into it heavily though. I just kind of enjoyed it casually, and it seemed like fun, but are there any, like, improvements just from game mechanics? Visually it's better? Well, yeah, that's expected with a new release, like a newer game. Actual gameplay looks a lot simpler. Pro player skeptical. Ooh, that actually seems like something I'd be interested in then. There's no focus now? I'm okay with that. I liked focus in Street Fighter 4, but I'm okay with it not being in. It's just a different game. Seems like it might be fun. Come on. There you go. Third try. Only 16? I am almost certain they will come out with Super and Ultra and Arcade Edition and all that good stuff to add more characters, because they did the same thing with Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 Vanilla only had like, what, 24 characters or something like that? And in like the most recent version of it, there's like, what, 40 something? They do that because they like money. No more super versions? Oh, okay. Vanilla had like 12? Did it really? I thought it had more than that. It's easier to balance? That makes sense. Okay, that's actually really good that there's going to be no super versions, because that actually turned me off from wanting to play the game more. I don't like DLC in general. I don't like that Nintendo really does all this DLC stuff. Like, it's made me not want to play Smash 4. Well, Smash 4 is because there are patches, but also the DLC, and I don't even have Splatoon, because I don't like DLC in general. I like the game coming out and just, that's it. Even if it's free, I'm not a huge fan. It's not the price of it. It's just the fact that the game changes from when it comes out. Alright, we're gonna be up by about 20 seconds. I'm gonna lose 20 seconds from that shop visit. No, I would not love it if Paper Mario ended up as DLC. Oh, in Smash? I mean, I would get it, just because it's Paper Mario, but that doesn't change my opinion of DLC. Actually, free DLC is okay, but I don't know, just the concept of it in general. I just like a game coming out, and that's the, like, I'd rather them spend more time during development and take forever to come out with it, and then have a good finished product that I can just enjoy and break for speedrunning or competitive play or just to have fun, whatever. But it's really annoying when they just like have a game that comes out and it's like, oh, this is pretty good, and then it's just release after release after release of like added content, and I'm just like, no, I wanted the game when it came out 2 years ago. And all this other stuff. I need to remember to reset my controller before I go to do double jump, so the angle is correct. I need to remember to do that on the way back on the blimp. No, it does work, Goom Guy. That's been confirmed. It's just double jump without the item glitch is much easier than doing the item glitch. How do you reset your controller? Hold X, Y, and start for, I think it's 5 seconds. It might be a shorter amount of time. But yeah, I think it's just like X, Y, and start for like either 3 or 5 seconds. This ticking goes on until the start of Chapter 4. So you can see my split is a 159. So if I play really well, it should only go for like another 15 minutes, roughly. Or I guess 10 minutes. But more realistically, probably closer to 15 or 20 minutes. Nope, resetting the game is XB and start. Resetting your controller is XY and start. Oh my god. Was that just me totally blanking? Yeah, I totally just wasted a second there. I was too busy looking at chat. Yeah, resetting your controller is really not something that you would ever think you have to do, but I used to play Smash competitively, and so the controller would be like disconfigured when I started a match very often, and so it was a very common thing for people to reset their controllers, to reset everything back to neutral. Yep, Mega Rush was first try. Alright, reset my controller. After this cutscene. Okay. Okay. Alright, double jump time. Dude, get up here. Thank you. Alright. Let's go. Let's get this. That was good. Hey, Dalton. Nice! Good job. Don't like where he is. Alright, that's just one though. We gotta do one more. Don't get too excited. I gotta do that one more time. That was good though.
Oh yeah.
You get Yoshi at the end of Chapter 4. You don't actually need Yoshi for anything in Chapter 4. He's only needed to cross that gap. That's why I'm double jumping up there, because you can't cross that gap otherwise. But you just get Yoshi back automatically after the end of Chapter 4, because yes, the game is like, oh, you should have Yoshi at this point, so here you go. Ah, get out of my way, bandit. I'm wearing a headset because I listen to the game audio through this. I leave my TV muted to not have echo on the stream, but I listen to my metronome through my my headphone. That way you guys won't have to listen to my metronome. So like after I do double jump, I'll take the headphone out, but I leave the headset in because that's what I use. The metronome is to time the jump after the battle. It's to time the actual double jump itself. You can hear the metronome? Okay, sorry. I know I have it loud. That was good. Okay. level first try would be so nice. Damn it, I had it! Bad angle. No worries, no worries. That was too early. I'm not getting up there. Alright, that's fine. Don't worry about it. That was kind of a wasted attempt. Because the first jump was bad. That was better, I think. That was bad timing on Runaway. That might be okay. Damn. Getting the jump out of the battle is the hardest part. I totally wasted. I'm gonna wait for him to get off the wall so I can reset him up. I totally wasted that opportunity on the first one. No, get back here! Oh, I just totally screwed up. I walked away so he just... Get over here. Okay. I paused so all the coins come out at once. It's okay if I lose a little bit of time on this. I have a free 10 minutes to save in Chapter 5. So don't worry about being behind here by a couple of minutes. I just don't want to be behind by like more than 10 minutes. That might be okay. Damn it, dude. Okay. Come on, we got this. That was good. What am I doing wrong on this angle? That was good. I just messed up the angle. Alright, come on, I got this. I'm gonna have to reset him up. That was good. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to press A there. Fuck. Wasted attempt on a good jump. It's okay, I gotta go in there. dude, come on. I got this. I can do this. Good. All these first jumps are good. Come on. Okay. Run lives. Not the best second attempt, but the run can keep going and world record is still very possible. Alright. I can work with plus 415. Dang, dude. I had it so many times there. I messed up, like, actually getting the jump, bad angles. I had good first jumps, and I got the jump, and it was just bad angles like 3 of those times before then. That was a choke. Alright, so all that does is that now gives me about 6 minutes for Bobbery early. Instead of the full 10. Which is fine. I shouldn't need more than 6 minutes on that. Unless I choke on that very hard. But then that's just something I have to practice. Bobbery early is skipping everything between 4 and 5. And the long boat ride, mainly, to Keel Hall. So you're skipping actually getting Bobbery onto the ship. And then you're skipping that long boat ride, and the first Ember fight. Yeah, when I actually get the jump out of the battle, I'm getting up on the ledge with a higher success rate than I was before, which is good. Getting the jump out of the battle is the most difficult part of that trick. And I was having decent success with it. I just choked a few times. It happens. Can't expect to be perfect. Dang, can't speed swap right now. Oh, hello. That was really slow menuing. I just wanted to make sure I was doing the correct thing. I'm probably going to have really slow menuing for the later half of this game because I'm very unfamiliar with a lot of stuff. I'll get better at that over time. I just don't want to make mistakes at this point and lose the run. I will play risky when I have to. I just want a PB right now because I have not PB'd since June. Mostly just want a PB because I want new splits with this route. So then I can fix my son of best and then I can run against splits that won't be all over the place. No, you can't do that, Mud. And yeah, the get item animation takes like no time. A lot of the tricks Japanese exclusive? Some of them. Not a lot. Oh, push that, please. Okay, note to self, if I speed swap in that room, I might be too high up. The new glitch? It happens like... It's like when I enter Chapter 5. Yeah, teleporter room early still requires a flurry super slide like Ultra Hammer early, but it's a little bit different. Okay, I need to remember to hit the other switch twice. My second double jump lost 5 minutes. It was not that great. Bushit should be on the top, right? Yeah, I didn't pick up anything else. I can mash. Oh, he targeted Coops anyway. Time save? Nice. Basically matched my best split there. I would recommend learning how to run the game in English first. It's a lot easier than the Japanese route. Even if you just do like an easy route on Japanese, there are still a few things on Japanese that make it a little bit harder. Specifically the third tile room in the X-Knot Fortress and Keel Hall, because there's one extra fuzzy on a screen, and fuzzies in general are more annoying to dodge on Japanese. So I would recommend running it on English. At least to start out, anyway. No, I'm gonna try to go for SPM world record. I've been on pace several times. I just lost runs and I got frustrated, so I stopped playing it. But thank you, Warp Whistle, for staying sub for 4 months. But no, I'll go back to SPM. I think my goal in that is like a 423. Or wait, no. What do I have now? 424. World record is 423. Might be a 422. Whatever my PB is, I want like 2 minutes faster than that. Alright, let's see if the Crazy Daisy gives me good RNG. Nope, terrible. Alright, 10-second loss. Nothing you can do about that. Yeah, I'm 30 seconds behind world record in SPM. This run cannot be sub 4 right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened at some point. No, he jumped out of the sky in English. That's not different. Good. Good. Vivian coming really far over here to the left is good RNG, because that means it's less travel time to get to her, and so when she actually joins my party, I can roll into a tube and use tube across more of the screen. Save like such a minimal amount of time. But Vivian actually drifting far left there is good RNG. Yeah, Rally Wink is pretty OP. It makes 100% fights really easy. You use it on Bonetail and Shadow Queen. I don't think you use it on anything else. But yeah, Rally Wink is really good. Ooh. I almost fucked up there. I think those were speed swaps. Looked quick. It's really hard to tell if these are speed swaps. I'm not even going to go for them as Shadow Mario. Alright, so as long as I don't do anything stupid here, and Bobbery early is good, and Pirate's Grotto early is good, I'll be ahead on splits. Alright, what are you gonna give me this time, buddy? Better. That's actually good. Ooh, I almost missed time. I did like the worst timing on that, and he was so far away and it was such good RNG that it was not an issue. Hey, I'm Breezy. Oh god, do I remember how to spell Dupless's name? Is that the right one? I hope so. No, it's not! Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Shoot, I forget it. I forget his name. Oh, that's a time loss. Fuck. Oh my god, I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name. Oh shoot. Oh god, I don't remember his name. That one. Fucking, oh my god. I went one to the left on the third one. Alright, whatever. That's like 30 seconds. Well, free time save in chapter 4 now. forgot how to spell Duplus's name. This is what happens when you can't read a language. I don't understand. Like, I don't know how to read Japanese. It was just me, like, memorizing, like, spacing of. Oh, what the fuck? That was so stupid of me. Because now I have to unspin from this, and that was so dumb of me. Okay, that's not a big deal, but. Oh my god, dude, this split's gonna be awful. Alright, not the end of the world, but I'm gonna be like plus 5 minutes now. Two encounters, spelling Duplus's name wrong. Yeah. That's rough. Alright, we'll be plus 5 minutes going into chapter 5. When am I naming Yoshi John Cena in Japanese? That's what his name defaults to, actually. Change the split to his name. That won't help. That was literally me not spelling his name for about a month. And I couldn't remember the menuing. And I was one off. Like, I won't make that mistake again. Dang, dude, that's rough. Like, two dumb mistakes that shouldn't have happened, and bad RNG. Otherwise, this chapter's pretty free. Whoops. This run could very possibly be 420. Actually getting under 420 now might be kinda hard to do.
Oh yeah.
Ultra Hammer early went okay. Could have been better by like a minute or like 45 seconds. Or no, like about a minute. And double jump, the first one was first try, and the second one took 5 minutes. So not the worst thing, but not great. The time save is Bobbery early, so this split's blank because I'm not entering Chapter 5 the same way, so it wouldn't even be an accurate split to compare against. But Pirate's Grotto early is when the time save will show up. So I'll be ahead at Pirate's Grotto early, and then the splits will be relatively around the same until the end of Chapter 7, and I'll save even more time on Exnot Fortress, and then Chapter 8 I will lose time, because fights take longer. So I will lose like a couple of minutes in Chapter 8. Oh god, do I remember this quiz? 21323. Yes, I do. Why is tech red? Because tech is red on Japanese and blue on English. I don't know. There's a lot of little things that change like that. Like the Chocola Cola is purple on English, but it's red on Japanese. It's not no reset GC. I can still get world record. Like, I will actually stop playing when PB is not possible anymore. Because I'd rather go to bed, get a good night's rest, and then just do it tomorrow. There's no reason to, like... Some of that time has already been saved, though, region, like, of the 3 minutes. It's weird, because you actually save, like, 6 or 7 minutes from the route changes, but then because fights take longer, you lose the time. It equals out to 3 minutes, but I already saved some of that. I have, like, 2 minutes left to save from actual route changing stuff. So I can improve, like, 12 minutes off of this. So... I mean, sub 420 is technically possible, but it won't be. Actually, no, it's not, because that best possible time is not even accurate, because Chapter 8 best splits are way faster than they actually should be. The split, like, pay no attention to the splits, really. We Super Mario Maker now. Yeah, world record had teleported room early, and I got it second try, so I've been struggling with that lately, so I will more than likely lose time on that trick. But the big time saves are going to show up on the Pirates Grotto early split, and the X-Not Fortress split later. Those will be the big time saves. Everything else should be relatively the same, or I will lose time, because I'm going to lose time in Chapter 8, basically. Actually, no, wait, I lied. No, that's right. X-Not Fortress, I'll save time. Major time losses this run. The run that I'm doing right now. Hold on, I have to remember things. This is when route starts to get very different. I can't think of what I lost time on right now. Ultra Hammer early, second double jump, and silly Chapter 4 stuff there. Other than that, not much. Oh, I forgot to hit that gray block. That's fine. Doing it now won't lose that much time. Don't worry, I'm not going the wrong way. This is part of the route. Hey, Simple Flips. Thanks. This split should really be for Bobbery early and not entering Chapter 5. Because this split's like never gonna change. You know what I should actually do? I should change this split later to Bobbery early. So I'll just look at what it is manually and change it. Yeah, I like the new place. It's good. No, get away. Okay, good. No pink fuzzy. Oh, that was really low there. Alright. Bobbery early time. No, too soon. That was weird. Damn it, too early again? Be patient, dude. Nice. Okay, that's fine. That wasn't very good, but I'll take it. Was that third try or fourth try? I thought that was fourth. Yeah, it seems like I lost like a minute to a minute and a half there. I should really make the split right there instead of enter chapter 5. I'll fix it later. So I'll probably be up by like 3 minutes on this split. If I had to make a guess. Alright, fuzzies, don't troll me. Okay. They weren't too dumb. Hello. Alright, pink fuzzy, don't be silly. Good. Yeah, if Pirates got early is good. I'll be up by like 3 minutes. Yeah, I did simple flips. I'm running Mario Kart 64. 2 players, 1 controller. Come on, one more. There we go. Alright, please don't fuck this up. Yeah, 3.5 minutes. Oh my god, I almost missed that. I did that really early. This gold is not fake. I'm actually 3.5 minutes up right now. Although, the splits are sort of inaccurate with the end of the run, so... I don't know how far I'm actually up. This is accurate for the time being. But then late game will be all different. Whoops, I did that wrong, but that's fine. Ember, don't be silly. Good. Fuck, I mistimed the jump. Damn. Dang, that was a really good grotto up until that. Good, that was quick. Alright, last thing that can be silly. Well, one of the last things that can be silly is this ember. Alright, you aren't silly. Sometimes he just camps all the way on the right and then you have to do a silly dodge strat that takes like an extra 2 seconds. Alright. I'll lose a little bit of time on this split. Oh no, I actually have time to save here. I will probably save time. I can't remember when my split is for this, so this might be inaccurate, but whatever, I'm changing my splits anyway. That might be inaccurate, but whatever. No spin jump cancel? Oh, I forgot. I wish you could check with Z on Yoshi so I could see how many coins I have right now. I'm like 99% sure I have enough coins though. Yeah, I do. Pirates Grotto early. I can't really save any more time on that, but I'm gonna enter, or I'm gonna edit my splits. It's Bobbery early that I can save more time on. Like, seriously, don't pay attention to these splits. They're all sorts of inaccurate. The only thing that will matter with this run is the end time. I will fix it at the end of the run, if this is a PB. Yep, the only reason we get on this train is so we can get past that one pole in Chapter 8. It's quite silly. Whoops. Oh, whoops. My hand slipped. 3 text boxes. I forget the text in this chapter all the time. This is my first attempt of the night. How optimized is T2ID? Not very right now. I have world record, and as you can see, I've played bad, and I'm still on world record pace. It was over 6 hours at one point. That was about a little over 2 years ago, I think. Don't jump at doors. Oh boy, this night train is making me sleepy. That's not good. There's a lot of hard shit. It's late in the run now. I can't be sleepy. I gotta be focused. No, T2ID was over 6 hours, like a little over 2 years ago. Yes, if you read the Ghost Diary, you game over. Alright. Are you guys ready for the double mushroom toss? How can I save 8 seconds on this split? That's so random. Are you ready? The double mushroom toss. There's no way to avoid that. I'm so upset. Ugh. no big chapter 3 stuff, except for the fact that you can skip like 90% of it. The Goombella loading zone thing we call Goombella buffer. The big skip at the beginning of 2014 was Fish Glitch. That's what pushed the run under 6 hours. Goombella buffer? Yeah, you use it for 3 different tricks. 2 of them in Chapter 5, 1 of them in Chapter 2.
Uh-huh.
500 viewers? Yeah, dude, that's what happens when I play T2ID and I'm ahead. Dude, all I should do is just use splits from 2 years ago, and then people would be like, "Whoa, how'd you save an hour?" And I would get a billion viewers. Dude, those are the strats. Give me my briefcase. There you go. No, I need a haircut though. Alright. I want to hear your best memes. Actually, not memes, but like actual, well. Okay, if I were to cut my hair to a certain style that was not absolutely ridiculous, like, dude, just cut off one side and dye it like 6 different colors. Like, no, don't meme me like that. But if I were to actually change my hairstyle from the hairstyle that I have sported forever, get a bowl cut, good one. Like, what would I change it to? A mohawk? You know, it's funny, because I've considered that before. How in the fuck? What the hell? I had 8 seconds to save on that split and I lost 9? What is this video game? Oh, you know what it probably was? It was probably that I split early on Chapter 5, so the split was late on Excess Express. I'll fix that. That is actually nothing. So I actually shouldn't have saved like 19 seconds on the Pirates Grotto split, which is it's the Chapter 5 split. I should have saved like 10 seconds there. Okay, reminding myself right now to get P up, D down. Yo, instant hop off Yoshi. No. I do that safe strat to avoid the rough puffs. It doesn't lose that much time. No, I will not do the Miley. My sister has that though. Okay, and don't swap back to Yoshi until after Ultra Hammer. Or Ultra Boots. Okay, get P up, D down. Yep, double jump and Ultra Hammer earlier in the first half of the run. Alright, let's get this speed glitch. Ready? I did it! I'm godlike, I've gotten that twice this run now. Alright, let's get it again. Nope. I tried. The first one is the one that matters more. If you jump right as you exit a battle, instead of jumping, you just get a higher speed value, and you just walk really fast. Hey, Captain Waddle, thanks. And welcome. Style your beard. I need to shave. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Alright, this menuing is gonna be so sloppy, because I cannot remember for the life of me. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh my god, please. Okay, I'm not attempting that again. Doesn't really even save time. Alright, Ice Storm should be down one. Okay, I need to make a mental note that that is the worst time to hop on Yoshi. Hop on Yoshi just as soon as I hit the block. And then run into the item. You can toss items on Yoshi. I don't know why I did that. Do you think this run will PB? If I don't make any big mistakes, then yeah. Depends how much I mess up. You just got a notification that I went live. Nice. Alright, about an hour left of this run, minus epilogue. Alright, don't hop on Yoshi here. I always forget this. Like, I'm not even nervous about anything. It's just Chapter 8. Like, I just don't want to die in Chapter 8. That's really the big risk that's left, is just dying. So yeah, don't die on Smorg, don't die on Magnus 2, don't die in Chapter 8 when I'm in peril, don't die on any of the fights, and just remember what to do, and I'll be fine. But yeah, that's the other RNG I forgot about in 100% is the movers. That's, yeah, 100% is so bad with RNG. It's a fun little category to do once or twice, but I do not care about optimizing a ridiculously RNG heavy category. Can we not post copy pasta right now? Please save it till the end of the run. I like to be able to read my chat. I'm pretty sure my badges are good. If they're not, rip. No, I quit. No, I did it right. Dude, yeah, put your pasta in the fridge, and I'll tell you when to stick it in the microwave. What made me want to start running Paper Mario? This is my favorite game. And then I stumbled across Speed Demo's archive, and there was a run of this up on the website, and I was like, whoa, cool! And I don't know. I just really like this game. Alright, no ceiling drops. I'll be very upset. Thunderbolts. Alright, if there's a ceiling drop, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I only have one life stream right now. Alright, we good. Alright, that fight makes me a little nervous, but it's not too hard. Just hit spin jumps and block claw. Easy peasy. Yeah, I just like this game. Like the gameplay, the story, just everything really. It's just a really good game. Is that the longest boss? No. Shadow Queen. Takes longer. Oh my god. How am I losing time here? Oh, probably because P up D down. That's right. Alright, teleporter room early time. Can you ask a question about the run? That's a bad question. Don't ask that question. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was late. Come on, man. You can flurry super slide. Damn it, too early. I'm gonna lose time on this. Too early? Fuck, I knew that was too early. Come on. Good, okay. I lost a lot of time on that. Hello? The reason that I only lost 10 seconds, even though that took a really long time, is because in my PB I set up Jet Rippo, so that actually, I have so much time to save there. But I'll have a big time save after this split. And then I'll just lose time the rest of the run. Ugh, god, you were in an awful spot. I have to read that note to put myself into chapter 7, otherwise nothing else works correctly in this chapter. So that note is actually necessary to progress. What just happened? Okay, so basically I opened a door, but then I did a glitch to end up outside the door instead of walking in the building, and then I did another glitch to slide while the camera was turned a certain way, and because a wall is deloaded outside the building, you can get inside the teleporter room and go straight to the moon, or, I mean, the Exnut Fortress. I'm playing on Japanese because there are Japanese exclusive glitches that make this run a lot faster. Specifically Ultra Hammer early and Teleporter him early. How am I 3 minutes ahead? Because Bobbery early. The first double jump was first try, and the second double jump I lost about 5 minutes on, so it went okay. Oh my god. That was scary. I cannot get hit. I want to be at 10 HP. Alright, please don't fuck up in this room. I forgot to hop off Yoshi. Okay, we're doing HP strats and PFD down. Alright, I can't get hit again though, or else I'm gonna heal. I totally forgot to hop off. Okay, I cannot get hit. Okay, we're gonna have to remember to equip P up, D down, and unequip Power Plus. And don't guard or defend. Just swap out, swap back in, don't guard. Okay. Which makes the Dark Bones fight in Chapter 8 a little more likely to burn my Life Shroom, but... shit. Alright, this is a badge menu that I do not really know. That's correct. Whoops, I forgot to swap to Yoshi too. Alright, I cannot let this ZX hit me. I'm really hoping I get Yoshi save block cover to just not let this be an issue. Fuck. Now I don't even know what cycle the platforms are on. Fuck, it's a really bad spot. Oh, okay, good. I'm okay with that. I'm mad I missed that Yoshi save block cover though. It was that close. Alright, so with PFD down, so this is a fight that I've practiced one time with this strat, so I need to swap out, swap back in, let him attack, don't guard. Okay. This is an easier way to do the fight, it's just don't be dumb. You know what I'm actually gonna do? So Yoshi doesn't take damage. Alright, the beginning of Chapter 8 is now one of the scariest parts of the run, because I'm in peril, and there are several things that can kill me, just from, like, especially the spike room, and the firebar room. The firebar room I'm especially nervous about. Alright, so this is time save, because I didn't have to go set up Danger Mario, but every split from here on out, we'll just lose time. So I will not PB by 8 minutes. This is probably on pace for about 420. Maybe sub 420, maybe, but definitely not 416, like what it's projecting. I'm absolutely gonna lose time. You know what, maybe I should put the memory card in and save. That's such a bitch strat, but I really just want a PB. Should I do it? Should I put the memory card in and save, like in the firebar room and before Gloomtail? Nah, fuck it. I'm not saving. You want updated splits? I know, but... I really should save, but I'm not going to. You know what? Even if this run does die, it wasn't perfect, and tomorrow's another day. So... like... it's fine. I don't need to save. Saving just wastes time.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I forget my badge setup for Gloomtail. Holy fuck, I forget my badge setup for Gloomtail. PFD down is on, right? It's PFD down and... yes, it is. It's PFD down and Power Plus. That is correct. It's everything except all or nothing, charge, and double dip. Okay, no, that's right. Oh my god. See, this is... this is like the scariest thing, is forgetting, and then when I enter a fight being like, oh no! That's what I'm most afraid of right now. I know, I'm actually nervous about dying to Gloomtail, because if you don't block fire, that's run over. There are a lot of things in Chapter 8 that are run over. No, I don't have side notes open. We're just remembering everything. $4:25.28 is world record right now, but I'm not actually 8 minutes ahead. I will lose time in Chapter 8 because this game has been rerouted, and Chapter 8 is much slower now. There are other parts that make it faster overall, but Chapter 8, I will not save any time in, and I will absolutely lose time, but it will not be 8 minutes, so I am on world record pace, yes. You died to it? Oh my god, dude, I know, I'm scared. I'm scared of the fire bar room. That's like the first half of the fire bar room is the one thing that I'm, like, not confident about. I'm scared of fire bars. Yeah, how was the race, by the way? No, I think this can still be sub 420. I don't know how much time I'm going to lose in Chapter 8, though. The fights do take quite a bit more time, but I don't know if it's going to be 3.5 minutes. It could be. I don't think so, though. I don't know. Maybe. Firebar room 1 HP on a good run is definitely more scary. Dude, no, the new Shadow Queen is dumb, because if you fuck up the second phase on bounces, then you're forced to hit the bingo. That's annoying as hell. I don't like it. Alright. Only gonna lose time from here. Lose time on these next two splits, and then the end will be roughly the same. That split doesn't really ever change. Unless you get Maos in a run, which we don't get Maos in Japanese. Alright. Let's just not choke.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we're at 1 HP. If we hit any spikes or fire bar, life stream does not activate, and that is a game over. And that is a run over. Alright, I gotta get this shooting star. Alright, I can't make sure this hits me either, because I need to be in peril for the Dark Bones fight. So this needs to be really good. Okay. Patience. That was slow, but I'm okay with taking my time. Come on. have to make it through this one room. Okay. I'm so okay that I just took forever there. If you hit any of those things, you are dead. Alright. Alright, good thing that I didn't use Yoshi and Magnus, because now Dark Bones won't kill him. Okay. I almost caught up to him, that's funny. No skip, spam, discovered heart skip, oh yeah. I know, dude. This run is so much scarier in Chapter 8. Okay, 3 out of 3. When was that found? The gold cannon skips? Gumbo's Island found that, like, I want to say close to a year ago? Or maybe it was earlier this year. I don't know. It's like fairly recent, but not too recent. Okay, that's correct. Whoops, forgot to swap to Bobbery. That was on purpose. I need to be at 9 HP for Gloomtail. No, Shadow Siren skip is later. It's after the Riddle Tower. How tall am I? 5'11"? That's what my driver's license says. I'm debating saving. I don't want to lose my run to Gloomtail. No. No. Just don't be bad. That's all. Alright. This and Shadow Siren Skip are like the two scary things left that I'm afraid will end my run. Everything else is perfectly doable. That's like not that hard. Okay. Okay, Gloomtail is good. If you don't block that, not only do you die, but you get poisoned, and you're so fucked if that happens. I need to run Paper Mario 64. That game's okay. It's not my favorite game to run. I don't really have a huge interest in going back to it. I like running pretty much every other Paper Mario game more. The Wii one, SPM, I'll go back to that at some point. Probably after I get a time that I'm satisfied with in this game. Because Sticker Star I'm pretty much done with until someone beats my time. I don't care too much about playing on Japanese to save a little more time. I'm happy with the 357 in that game. So yeah, once I get like sub 415 in this game, I'll probably go back to Super Paper Mario. I don't know. Paper Mario 64 is okay, it's just... I ran that game when there was like almost nothing found in it, and it just became less and less fun the more things were found. It's just a lot of the parts of the run that I enjoyed are not in the run anymore. How's your thumb? It's pretty good. I mean, mashing in this game always makes it sore. It did that even before the tendonitis. But it's okay. This should do 11. Yep. Alright, I need to remember before Grotus to equip All or Nothing. And I think that's it. I think it's just equip All or Nothing. Because I'm not taking damage in those fights. Yes. I don't think I'm unequipping anything. And then Shadow Queen, I equip Charge, Double Dip, and unequip Multi-Bounce. I already have P up, D down equipped. I'm curious how much time I'm going to lose here from Gloomtail taking a little bit longer and having to get All or Nothing. And just taking longer on the Firebar room, and the Dark Bones fight is a little bit longer. Like... when will I start losing time? Soon, I think. Okay, yeah. Lose about a minute. So I lose a minute here and probably like a minute or two on the next split. I don't think sub 420 is possible. I'd be very surprised if it was anyway. I mean, I lost 5 minutes on double jump. Alright, 7.5 minutes up. Oh, also with... I mean, it's not real time loss. It's just I saved a ton of time earlier, and now it's sort of evening itself out to the 3 minutes that I saved from route changes. with this route, if you miss Shadow Siren Skip, there is no backup. That is reset. The run is over. It's not a minute 40 loss anymore. It is now your run is done. There's no fixing it because start points are completely relevant all the way up until Shadow Queen. So you can't, since you can't run from that fight, you're screwed on start points, and you're also at full HP. So there's like no strat to fix, like to do that fight. So I have to hit Shadow Siren Skip here or this run's over. I've done this hundreds of times, dude. I'm good. I got this. Okay. Alright, I've been fucking this up lately. It's so easy, dude. I didn't have to run around you. Alright, make sure everything's equipped except charge. Double dip. Yep, that's good. Alright, this is totally intentional. Because I need to get to peril before Grotus, so the fastest way to do that is hit spikes twice, and then get first struck by a chomp. I almost fell there. Alright, I just gotta make sure I run away from this fucker. I'm gonna go super safe strat. And, put Yoshi in front. Alright, we're good. That's just in case I don't run away with both of them, so the chomp's in front. The wizard could hit me, but it's a 50-50 chance that he targets me. And I think he usually targets the front. I think. I don't know. Okay. I need to remember all or nothing is on. I have to do an extra bounce on a lot of these things. No, please save the copy pasta for Shadow Queen. between phases 1 and 2. That is the correct time to start posting copy pasta. Okay, guard is down. 2 more fights to go. A lot of these gold splits are happening because of route changes. So like all the splits are inaccurate. I'm gonna lose time on this split just because I had to do more stuff in this section than I did it with the old route. This run's not bad. Can definitely be better. I'm probably looking to save like well, I have to see what pace I'm on, but I'm probably looking to save like a little over 5 minutes on this. Alright. Let's go, dude. Cammy is 13 to 9. Bowser's 11 to 6, and then 2 jumps. Make sure I hit those 2 jumps. Bushi should be on top. Okay, yeah, Bushi's are on top. It's fine. Alright, gotta make sure I hit 11 to 6 here. Holy shit. I didn't need to do that many bounces. That was totally unnecessary. I did 2 extra bounces on that fight, but whatever. Just playing it extra safe in case I fucked up that for some reason, and then I had to use an extra turn. Okay, so unequip multi-bounce, equip everything else. And then we enter Shadow Queen with Yoshi. Alright, just Shadow Queen. Alright, let it be known that this run entered the Shadow Queen door at sub 4, and that is the first time I've ever done that. That is the first time anyone's ever done that, actually. Alright, so I'm just gonna run everything through my head, just to remind myself. First phase is 6 to 1 bounce. Usually get capped, but I need to try to go for the extra bounce, so it would be like 6 to 0, essentially. And then swap to Bobbery. Doesn't matter if I guard her lightning. If she targets Mario, 8-7-6, and then all or nothing, so 4 bounces. If she doesn't target Mario, 6 to 2. Then Bomb Squad. She starts her true form. Jump, Bushi. Bomb Squad sets off the cutscene. And then the next one is... I'll worry about the next one when I get to it. But I already know. It's charge, double dip, Bushi, nothing. Swap Bobbery in front, double dip, point swap, power punch on Mario, both of them on Mario. Power bounce, 16 to 11. Swap Mario in front, power bounce, 14 to 9. She's dead. If for some reason I fuck up one of the bounces, I hit the Shine Bingo, I burn a Life Shroom, and use Supernova. Unless Bobbery burns the Life Shroom beforehand, and then I'm fucked! I don't even know what this time's going to end up being, because I don't know how much time I'm going to lose on this split. Current world record is 425.28. I'm on world record pace right now. If the Shadow Queen fight goes okay, then this will be the new world record. I'm a little nervous. This fight is just... It's not hard, but it's slightly harder. It's just, you can't fuck up bounces. You have to do more bounces, basically. It's not 5 bounces anymore. Like, easy. It's like 16 to 11 is what? 6 bounces? Yeah, 6 bounces on phase 2 each time. It's just, I don't know. It's slightly harder. It's not hard, though. I don't want to make it this far and then lose it to Shadow Queen. That'd be so stupid. I got past all that hard stuff. The only reason I'm nervous is because this is the first time I've done this. If I had run through this, like, once I do more runs, this won't be that bad. It's just... I'm not, like, super familiar with this. Alright. Okay, so I have to do 6 to 2. It's fine, I'll take my time on that. I did 1 extra bounce too. I did 6 to 1 plus 1 on the first jump. Okay, I'm going slow on menus, but I don't care. I just don't want to make an error. Don't attack Bobbery. Don't burn my Life Shroom. Okay, good. Alright, he didn't burn the Life Shroom. That's also important. Because if she steals health on the second phase and I get capped on jumps, it's actually relevant. Like 16 to 11 and then 14 to 9 bounces do exactly 150. So if she steals any health from Bobbery, which you can't super guard on Japanese, you have to do extra damage after. And if she steals health from Bobbery and she keeps doing that and he burns the Life Shroom, I don't have any Life Shrooms, and then my boost sheet wears off and then I'm fucked after 2 bounces because my boost sheet won't be active anymore. So like that would, you can actually get bad RNG on the second phase now that could end your run, and it's something that's out of your control. That's why I don't like this Shadow Queen fight. Not because it's not free anymore with 5 bounce, Bushi 5 bounce. It's like you can actually get an RNG that can end your run if you only have 1 life shroom. If you have 2, I think you'd be okay. But I didn't grab a second one. In hindsight, probably should have. It only takes like 4 seconds to grab. I wasn't thinking about it though. I was like, I got my life shroom, I'm good. And then I remembered, oh wait, you can actually get... Like, it would have to be the worst RNG possible. Like, if that actually happened, that RNG ruined my run here, then this game just did not want me to PB. No, don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as Paper Mario 64. Like any percent or all cards. Well, maybe it's on the same level of RNG as all cards. Well, not quite. But that Bowser fight in 64, in terms of a speedrun, is definitely harder than this fight. This is, like, just power bounce 6 times, twice. It's not bad. Well, actually, it's 7 times, because 16 to 11, so 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, plus the all or nothing. So you have to do 7 bounces twice. Because then, wait, no, 7 then 6, because 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, yeah. So it's... Wait, am I doing math correctly here? I think it's 7 bounces both times. I don't even know, dude. I just know the damage values. That's fine. That's all I need to know. All we need to do is hope that Shadow Queen doesn't steal health from Bobbery, otherwise I... Can I swap him out at some point? No, I can't really. Maybe if my bounces aren't good, I can swap Bobbery out. But if she kills him before I even do the second bounce, then there's nothing I can do really. But once I do the second bounce, if she still has health, I can swap Bobbery out. And I think I'll be okay. So just don't burn the life shroom. Just don't burn the life shroom. You can't super guard Shadow Queen's attacks on Japanese. The only one you can super guard is the little hands moving forward, I think. But I think her big hands, you can't. I don't know exactly. I think the health steal you definitely cannot, because I can super guard that on English super easy, but I've never been able to do it here, so I would say that's one of those. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I'm already losing time. Okay. Okay, good. Give me hand slaps. Give me hand slaps. I'm okay with that. Don't attack Bobbery. Okay, good. I'm going so slow on menus, I just don't want to mess up. Alright, 16 to 11. And then she's gonna do what? What's Bobbery at? 14? I should be good. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I won't burn the life shroom. Nice. Alright, you lose about... So a minute on the previous segment, and then about a minute and a half here. A little more than that, so it was about 2.5 minutes in Chapter 8. Okay. I cut 420 though. We skipped the 420. Dude. Nice. ZFG and me forever making people mad. Just skipping 420s. Skip the meme. Alright, so yeah, I'm looking to save about 5 minutes off of this. Chapter 8 could have been better on menuing. That'll come with practice. Teleporter room early was a mess. Second double jump, I can save 5 minutes there. Ultra hammer early, I can save a little bit of time. Chapter 4, spell Dupless's name right, I can save time there. Bobbery early, I can save a minute or two. The Puny and the Great Tree is a small amount of time. Other than that, oh, and a couple of encounters in Chapter 4 and in Pirate's Grotto, that canon. Other than that, everything's good. Nice. Sub 412? Oh my god, that'd be insane. Like, that's really hard. I'm just gonna go for sub 415, so I'm gonna save like 5 minutes off of this, and then see what I want to do. Because I don't know if I want to grind this super hard to get, like, the God Run. Not right now. Not before AGDQ. When I'm gonna end up, like, not playing this game for a little bit because of holidays, and then not playing this because AGDQ. So I'm pretty much just gonna try and go for that sub 415, and then maybe once I get that, see where I'm at. In terms of what I want for a time. Yeah, like, okay, like, let's put this into perspective. Mega Rush was first try. The first double jump was first try. My chapter 1 was really good. My chapter 2 was pretty good except for the puny RNG. And the 10 jabby fight, which is also RNG. So, looking at the first 2 hours of the run, it was basically RNG and it was basically RNG and like a minute maybe on Ultra Hammer early. Ultra Hammer early wasn't even that bad. So basically I would have to play perfect, get perfect RNG for the first 2 hours of the game, and I would still be up by like not that much. And then the second double jump I can save 5 minutes on. So assuming both double jumps were first try, I'm still only up by like 5 minutes at that point. And then I would basically have to maintain my lead with playing well everywhere, not making any mistakes in Chapter 8, but just playing faster, and basically just having a better teleporter room early. And there's like, and a better Bobbery early, and that's like all I can save time on. Oh no, Chapter 4 too. I mean, there's other places. It's like, it's possible, but to get anything lower than like a 414 or a 413 is going to be really hard. It's going to be really hard. Hey, Sleepy K, welcome back. Dude, this is so nice. Yesterday, I get a good PB in Mario Kart 64. Like my first day back streaming. And then my first T2ID run that I've done with this new route, I get world record. Actually, that's a lie. This is not the first run I've done. I had 2 runs before I moved that ended at double jump. But this is the first one that's gotten past double jump. That, like, when I've been using double jump in runs, this is the first run that I've even gotten past double jump since my 425, which happened in June. So, I hope you understand why I was a little nervous about doing a new route in the second half of the game when I haven't even finished a run in 6 months.
Oh yeah.
Feels good to PB. Alright. Let me find a raid target so I can send you guys somewhere when this is over. Oh my god, there are a ton of people streaming. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna try to improve this by about 5 minutes. And then once I do that, once I get under a 415, I'll see what my goal is for this game. I'm not really sure yet. I need to fix all my splits too. Alright, what's our raid message gonna be? No, I'm not gonna send you off. I'm gonna wait until the last split, obviously. But I'm just getting it ready. This is the hardest part of the speedrun, where I can just take a quick nap. No. The raid message will not be thank Mr. Speedman. Where are you sending us to? It's a surprise. Just gonna take a quick nap. Wake me up when the speedrun's over. I'm gonna lose half a second or gain half a second. I don't know which one. I wasn't really paying attention to when the last input was. Actually, no, wait. I'm gonna gain more than a second. This might actually be a gold split. I might have actually mashed really fast there.
No, I'm not sending you to Trihex or Fats. I generally like to raid streams that don't have a lot of viewers, to give them a lot of viewers. And usually streams that I'm gonna go watch myself. Memory card! Oh my god, I almost forgot to save and check the game time. That doesn't mean anything. Oh, that could have been awful. Thirty more seconds. Oh my god, this is like the longest wait ever. I've waited 6 months for this PB. It can't come fast enough. And time. No, I did lose half a second. 4:19:35. New world record.